All right. We are maybe back. So, if you only miss one stream, yeah. Rip everyone's stream. I think it's working if it's within like something. But yeah, we needed the camera to work. So, funnily enough, I checked it because today is a cleaning day. And I checked the camera, checked the mic, all was good. And then I started stream, and then it popped up and said, one of you, a USB is not recognized. And I was like, camera still works. And then I started, and then it stopped working. So, yeah, so anyway, and then I panicked and clicked the drop-down menu and clicked again, and then it worked, and then I clicked again, and it's like, oh, it didn't work, and I didn't realize that right below the drop-down, if you sort of click something and then click again, you click the button right below the drop-down that says deactivate. So even though I had gotten it to work, I had also deactivated the camera, so add a little bit more panic to that. Maybe your USB ports got a new haircut. I don't think so. So anyway, when you press the activate button, it started working again. So I thank you very much, everyone, for joining. Let's this is not Shapes 2 music. This is a Foundry music. So today we're going to do a special thing. We're going to do a just become a VTuber. I'd rather be a titty streamer than a VTuber. Anyway. Today we're going to be playing Foundry Update 4, which is coming out tomorrow on Steam, and this preview video is sponsored by Paradox, so thank you. Also the video tomorrow where I'll be showing it, we talked about me doing a video, and I was like, yeah, but if I have to do a video, then I'm have to streaming it the day before. So I got access to it the day before. So that's why we can show it now. I don't know if other creators can also show it now, but the official content embargo is tomorrow, so yeah, that's yeah, I'm gonna be streaming it here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the new update, and I want to see if I can find the stuff that it says on the new update. I just closed the PDF folder. There, list of features. So, highlighted features, there are new trains. I think that's going to be exciting. We're definitely going to do trains. Then there's Xeno Power Plant, a late game power source composed of several humongous power modular buildings. Ooh, they're always fun to do, rather than anything else in the game. The first building in the game you can physically enter and walk around inside. Nice. And then there's a construction drone. Isn't that something that was... Oh, an early game tool that you fly around your factory and place buildings from above for faster construction. I was like, that's already exists, but no, that was Star Rupture that exists. Info overlay, an overlay to visualize the status and production of your factory at a glance. That's nice. And then some new robots, a hazard robot, a scout robot, and a assault robot. And then the modular casting machine that's part of the blast furnace system. So that's, and then there are also some tweaks. That always means nerfs to the platforms, the space platforms. So it looks like the space platforms are going to be slower, and also the shuttles are going to be worse. The shuttles were already worse, so they got even worse. But I think that's because they want us, and then someone incentivize us to use trains instead of shuttles. Yeah, I guess, but shuttles are also pretty cool. So I think that it's good that they're leaning into the stuff that Foundry is... Oh, I actually got a little... Music is a little bit loud now that we actually have me to listen to. Yeah, I think they're good that they're leaning into some of the things that makes it unique. Like the whole thing with the galactic commerce is super cool and awesome and weird. So great that they lean into that. But also the big modular buildings and having sort of big entities moving around the base. That looks so awesome. Like in... if you're just building the small factories, the small assemblers and belts, then it's basically just a stripped down Factorio version. But when they start looking at having the spaceships all over the place, it looks amazing when they're just going up and down. And if we then also have like trains moving around, it's going to be awesome to look at as well. So I think these are some cool and interesting things. Leading into the stuff that makes it unique is better than just to try to copy someone else. So looking forward to the Rails part and looking forward to the reactors part and the big modular building. So that should be our objective today, is to try to build some of the new items and figure out how they integrate. So we're going to be playing in the existing save that we've been playing since update 2. My intention is, if there's an interest for it, that when we're done with Shapes 2, and unless something else comes along before then we are going to start a new Let's Play of Foundry. I think that would be fun. I don't know, because there's a lot of new stuff since we did update 2. There's the whole Xeno power, then all the underground stuff, and the exploration part, and the meta progression. So all those things are added since we played last time, which should be making the early game much more comfortable, I hope. And then we hopefully also learned some things about what to do and what not to do. I still think that the boss design is exceptionally good, and I mean, obviously I do, but in this game I think it really works well to have a boss design, because there's not so many resources, and they are used for a lot of things, while in a game like Captain Industry there are way more products than any other game, and therefore it doesn't really make sense to have a boss to do everything. You have to sort of split it into more modules. So that's why I think it makes sense here, because everything uses mechanical parts and what are they called, advanced mechanical thingies. So, and steel plates, everything needs that, glass and circuits and stuff like that. It's the same things that we used. But then take anything that is a perpetual thing, such as any robots should never be built on the bus, because it'll just lead to too many resources. They have to be built separately. So I think that's sort of the principle. So I used to do buses in Foundry, but then market was too good with free shipping. There's really was no point into buses. Just place a landing platform where when you need resource. Yes, I agree. I don't think it replaces the bus design in general, because let's say you want to make Assembler 3. Are you going to put 3 platforms down or 5 platforms down to get the resources, or are you going to leech it from the bus? But I certainly agree that the whole smelting is very redundant, or sort of it's overshadowed by trading. So yeah, I think trading is too good somehow. I don't know how that would be balanced, because if it's not good enough, then you're not going to do it. But if it's good enough, then you're going to not do anything else. It's really hard to come up with a way that balances, so that sometimes you want to do it, sometimes you don't want to do it. I think conceptually, I breathe a sigh of relief when something annoying like circuits, we're just like, fuck it, just buy it. Just buy circuits. It's just money. We can get money some other way. And that's a little bit of a shame, I think. Because then you don't build a circuit factory. And it might be cool to actually build a circuit factory and put it on a train and transport it around with trains to all the different locations that need circuits. But if you're just like, yeah, I'll just buy it. Just buy it. Yeah. So there are more changes. So it is both not a choice now. I don't know. We'll see. So let's dive in and see what it's like. We are going to take the latest save. Ooh, new loading screen. Oh no, it's this game. Oh, the game has not updated because it's on a loading screen. So there we go. Now it's updates. I was like freaking out if there was another problem, but that wouldn't be a camera problem at least. See this here. Changes to shipping paths. Since the save game has been created, the game has changed the behavior in which shipping paths work. The ability to use them to ship items in both directions from station to planet and planet to station at the same time has been removed. I don't think I did that. I think I had them exclusively one way. All the existing shipping paths will continue to work as configured, but you won't be able to configure new shipping paths for items which move in both directions until you reset the existing paths. We do provide the option to disable this new behavior for existing save games. However, we strongly recommend going with new rules as it increases the need for cargo shuttles and trains. That's not a good argument. Change to cargo shuttles. Since the save game was created, the game has changed the behavior of cargo shuttles. Cargo shuttle capacity has been reduced. It was already bad, but the speed has increased. That's good because it was absolutely atrocious. All your existing shuttles will have the old capacity, but newly placed shuttles will have the new cargo size. New products to sell have been added to the Galaxy. It will take up to 2 minutes until the market data refreshes. As a cautionary measure, we recommend not to override the existing game frame for a while, whatever a while is. This is what we built last time with these robot workstations. And we have money. We have profit of 22 million per day. Nice. And we have our base here. So this is our bus base. And this is exactly what we generally see. Oh, is everything just not working anymore? Oh, no. So every single one is broken. Configure cargo pad. Or maybe it's just this one. Nope, nothing. Something. That one's configured. This one's configured, but there's currently no cargo ship inbound. Ships will also... Oh, because it's already full. But why does it not go out then? That's odd. Isn't that odd? If we have this many inside and it doesn't go out on the belt, that doesn't seem right. Okay. Now, how is it counted down if it's not going out on the belt? Oh, it is going out on the belt. It's just a little bit of thing. Ah, right, okay. It's just very flat. Yes, okay. Never mind. So, no bug, except in my eyes. Ah, it's a bug in my eyes. Alright, so this one might just be something that isn't configured yet. No, not this one. This one. This might not just not be configured. Let's see where it's actually supposed to go. Oh, it doesn't even know. Alright, so that might have been the circus that I was talking about. If we just to familiarize ourselves with the base and understand what it's doing. This was the first thing I did with cargo shuttles. It's absolutely atrocious. Like, we built one cargo shuttle and realized that it can't really do any kind of capacity runs. So it'll since it's gotten worse now, it's just worse. So now we get out to our city block builds, and here we have our build designs, where we do the various types of robots. So this one is doing screen bots. This row here is doing snack bots. Then it's doing cleaning bots, and then it's doing transport bots, and then it's doing vacuum bots, and then it's doing some other thing, light bot. And it feels like we're writing so slowly. Transport bot, and the last one is the heavy transport bot. Yes. So that, and then over here we have the drones, and then we have robots over here. So those are basically the essentials. Where are we on the map? Oh, there. Yeah, so the robot based, or the bot based, and the drone based, and here is the robot based, drone based, yeah. So those are like my main buildings, and then we have something out here which I don't know what is. Something important probably. So let's find a place to build a train station. I don't know what we're gonna bring on the train station, and it's also a little bit irrelevant for now, but we want to build something. Okay. And our base is back here. Whoops. Maybe I'm here. What is this? Just 2 random locations. Oh, because we had a mine out here, and now we replaced the mine with just getting stuff inbound here. Okay. Maybe this could potentially be a train location. I really don't want to be leveling everything, or do I? World's most annoying sound. And it should just be things that reach over this level here. Yep. How long did it take for us to get into the game before we started destroying trees? I don't know. 5 minutes? 2 minutes? Oh! So this must be the robot. So that's... C is the flying robot. Whee! C. Okay. I think it was F I'm looking for? No. It's the... Oh, right. C is the Q button in Shapes 2. That's why I'm pressing C. That's gonna happen a lot. Q is the Q button in Foundry. That's a lot more convenient to have the Q button actually be a Q instead of C. Curse you, Foundry for Shapes for coming up with a different Q button. And then Q. What's this one? That should be fine. Still not that one. This is basically just to get some working space for this. For us here. Oh no, I don't have enough. Just one cactus. Perfect, yep. Q is the Q button. Yes, Q should be the Q button. I think we're gonna cheat a little bit here. Come on, one more time. There. Yes, please. Faster. Lost. There. More cacti for the orbital laser. Man, you sit in the fire control in there. It's like, oh, we got the target designation. Like, seriously? It's a cactus? Yep. No questions, just shoot. I think it's very quiet except for the annoying laser sound. That can get one of these instead. Nope. I have no idea how big I need to make this train thingy, but we got carried away here, so let's say this has got to be enough. Cool. Oh, research. There must be like a new... Hey, look at the trains. They are blue and red, so that's pretty easy. And then what is this? Neon decor. And then different robots. High-tech construction materials. We don't know what that's for. Xeno power plant. Alright, so we also need to do this in order to get into the Xeno power plant. Mining efficiency. These ones don't lead into anything, and then we can get this one afterwards. Q. That's exciting. Reactive briquette. I could do with less klaxon. I agree. It's super annoying. Right. The problem with the trains, I guess, is that we... that we need to craft them, which is always like an awful thing in a already crowded base. So I think we need to go down here and try to see if we can extend the bus a little bit more. That is unfortunately more klaxon. Or we can maybe just explode things instead. If that is less obstructive. Okay, it's a little bit difficult when we're flying so fast, but that's on me. Your recipe? Still not that. Still not that. Ah, this is orbital laser time. Yeah, sorry. And I just have to try to make sure that it doesn't jam, so I have to reload it again. So we have to be not greedy. It punches some pretty deep holes pretty quickly. Like, all of this probably has to go away because it'll be... Yeah. Okay, let's see how much this works. Good. It works. Let's try from here. Don't be greedy. Old laser for one cactus. There are some random trees here. I think I need to go all the way to this location. Damn. Burned through this again. It's always like a big element of... And now we lay platforms. Let's see. This corner here, not much else. Good. And from this corner. Oops, still not. Yeah. Yeah. And that's it. That should be platform enough for us right now. Okay, so let's see what we need for the... We got the... something. So, let's do one of these. and then see if we can figure out what they need. Whoosh. Configure. Processing, assembly lines, mobility, construction industry, transport ship, drill ship. Here, trains. So rails are steel beams. That's easy. Good. And a way of having ASMR with that sound. Yeah, I'll try to avoid it. Then we have a trains. Oh, come on! Shapes 2 and Captain of Industry have killed signals. I don't want to see signals in train games anymore. I'm done. We are in a post-signal era. Post-signal era. I don't think signals belong in train games anymore. Like, Captain of Industry and Shapes 2 have just been like, nope. And Shapes 2 is very simple, and Captain of Industry is not simple, but works really well. I'm just like, okay, but then plates and electronics part, okay? Beams, electronic parts, steel beams are already here. Advanced machinery parts. So now we need steel and xeno part, and then the electronic components and the advanced machinery parts, okay? That's 4 things. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new, and nothing new. Perfect. So that means the 4 things we need inbound to build all of this crap. And we're going to start with the tracks and the signals. Well, how many things? Oops. Oh, we need to check. So, still not. I think it would be 1, 2. Shift. Yeah, that's not it. I would need to get a little box. There. Then we see this box will have an input. And then it'll have a long output here. That means this. Here. And then I would have... I don't really like this. And then I need... This one will be inbound, and this one will be inbound. Then I'm going to be a truck here. And then I'll get one track like this. Another track. This. There are still signal segments. It's just invisible to the player and managed automatically, so you cannot shoot yourself in the balls. No, there are no signals. Let me make a semantic argument. I have a girlfriend. She's just invisible. Then you don't really have a girlfriend, do you? So, saying that there are signals that are just invisible, it's kind of the same thing. So no, there are no signals. She just goes to another school. Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? It was like, oh yeah, I have a girlfriend. You don't know her. She goes to another school. Uh, let's extend this. Not that we needed this far, but I got carried away again. This is not used very much, the coils, but they are used, so. It's also nice that trains are relatively early game. Like, it requires steel and machinery parts, which is a steel-based thing, but nothing beyond that. Like, none of this crap out here. So, all we need is xenoplates. Let me see if I can remember how to do this thing. So that's xenoplates. And we don't have anything machinery parts, but we have electronics components. Oops. Oh, this one goes back to 10. Otherwise, it's a little bit crazy. Okay, so that's the first things inbound. And then the other things are steel and advanced parts, yeah? I've not really done this one before, where I'm just flagging everything, but... And let's see. Oops, that's still not what I want. Trains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 train things. 5. Still not that one. Well, we'll do this one instead. And then each of these will have an output box as well. Boop, boop. Yep, they're all turned the wrong way. Lovely. And that's also hopeless. Not hopeful. Ooh, I pressed the button. C. Now I'm going to try using this instead. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Oh, this C button is just so ingrained in me after playing playing shapes for a bit. Then it's also a really good reason why I don't switch games so often, because it does take a while to get into. Oh, fuck me! It was correct. It was an inbound. It was only this inserter concept. I really think they should have gotten rid of it, or done something better with it. It's just not really, doesn't feel current. It's so painful to build with these, and it just doesn't really, like, yeah. And then there. And then we just set up this. I need to go out of this mode, go out of that mode, and go out of that. And then we built the first thing. So the first thing is tracks. I think that should be constrained somehow. Nah. I think everything else should be constrained to 2 boxes. Huh? So all of this is about just building the inventory things we need for starting the first train construction. So let's go. Should have just done input, output separately. Well, I don't know. I don't like these inserters, and especially don't like, I mean, the inserter mechanic would be a lot less stupid if you could actually transfer from building to building. But you have to go out, put it on the belt, take the belt 1 tile over, bring it in. Like, this means that the minimum distance the 2 buildings can transfer to each other is 4 in a straight line, or less, of course, if you have more time space too. So it's really bad. Ooh, 75-month streak. That's impressive. We're not really getting anything inbound because this is not yet done, and I keep doing it. We now need steel and advanced thingies. Next one. Signals. We just indiscriminately build whatever we need. An engine. And a solid wagon. And a less solid wagon. Liquid wagon. And then a loading station. And a train unloading station recipe and station. I don't know. So that means my poor inventory. What is it? Oh, I activated something. Oh, I wonder what I did. What was the key I did? Yeah, this is the new feature, which I think is nice, but U is the shortcut to activate the new mode. We'll definitely do that. Or you can see what it's doing, and can I even interact with it here? Oh, I can interact with it. Oh, okay, this is nice. So they actually put the icons on top, which I suppose, like, when they built it, they were sort of on the ground, and as soon as they get the jetpack, they go like, well, this is kind of inconvenient, so let us at least do the up here. What's your problem? Your problem is lack of steel. I find your lack of steel disturbing. That is probably because all of this is demanding all the steel, so there's no really balancing. It's what is your problem? Okay, so electronic circuits. So we're not getting any of these until, I suppose, this one is done with the parts here. So that's done, so you should actually also be done soon. Yeah, you're building up to 51. Then your trains, 20 trains. 20, okay, so that's done. This one's not done, but this activates more or less because now it starts flowing down here. The trains are... yeah, also still a lot. And this one's done. Good. It feels weird that it's stuck. I mean, I suppose this one is taking a lot. Yeah, okay, we're using 300 per minute to continuously build this. That's a little bit more than we have. Okay, so this will only work on when we are full. My inventory. E for inventory? What is my inventory button? B for backpack. Charged Xeno crystals. I don't hope we need that for something. We always end up with having like a little bit of everything in our inventory. Sword. Okay, that got us a little bit of space. That one's also kind of useless. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, we should actually... Oh, yeah, I forgot. It needs to go into these boxes here before they're accessible. Damn. Because that would be really convenient. Why did I forget that? Because obviously this is a better solution. Oh. Can I not see the resources here? Okay, so that would mean that all of these need to at least be pushed one down on the side, and then it's taking 4 tiles, so it either construct all the way up to the other one, or I need to reorder this one, this one. What if we just say the rails are something we want to do? Yep. And everything else is just something we take a stack of. Oh, that's not a lot. Why do train stations stack so high? That just doesn't make sense. 25, okay. Good. So now we should have everything we need for our initial train. Or at least. Yeah. To build a station, and then we'll see how this works. B for backpack. Train tracks. There. Set. And let's start figuring out what we want to build. I think a train, a loading station, or a station. Let's start with a station, I guess. Oof. Oh, this looks nice. So let's go and figure out what this building does. Oh, there's a panel here. Shut down. Station name. Hello, coming out was hyperspace, main base. There. Train station status, no linked tracks. Train limits, unlimited. The train limit sets how many trains may go to the station at the same time. Can be useful to prevent rail congestion if multiple trains have the same station assigned. Okay. That seems like something we know and have seen before. Then this is the platform, so I guess we need to have man, the shortcuts just take a while to get. Yeah. That one. Ooh. Does that look like the minimum curve? How big is that? Okay. Looks good. So there's nothing about. I wonder if they go up. Build mode is snap. That's not the right one. Free. Okay. Or snap, rotate, y-axis. Okay, so this is like very, very simple. Take you out and you out. So now this said no link tracks. Does it have link tracks now? Train station idle. Yeah, it does. It now has some tracks available. Okay. Main base. Ooh, nice. So, there was also something called an unload station. Or is that a loading station or is it an unloading station? Panel? Oh, so this one is the station as in the front, I think, and then this one is the potential loading station or unloading station, or what? Load? Unload. Ah, so a loading station can both load and unload. You don't have a separate one, but you are basically saying, okay, this one's going to be unloading, and that is... So this is where you control the locomotive, and then you need multiple of these buildings here, I guess. So this would be a one locomotive and 2 wagons, I would believe. So let's see if we can put down the locomotives, the train engine. Oh, choo-choo. Does it snap? Yes, it does snap that way. And then we need a solid. Does it snap? It kind of does, and it kind of does. So do we think that this train is connected? I don't know. So how do we do elevation? Ah. Nice. Okay, so we can do elevation. Good evening. Well. Now, what are we going to transport on this train? Could be anything. Candyman, thank you for the 22 months.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Could you be on the inside as well? Those are problems keeping up with the factory releases lately. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And here we have... okay, so these are activated, these are deactivated. It looks like since there's lights here and no lights there. Okay, so that would be outbound and outbound. Mm-hmm. Ah, why can I not sort of attach it to the end of it and keep building? Oh, I have to sort of select that one. Okay, cool. Like so. And... so no matter how much... this is like... the one lesson I've learned from this game is like, no matter how much space you clear, you don't have enough space. Okay, we're gonna be less ASMRs for a little bit.
Sorry.
That is such a frustrating noise. It's just way too loud and way too obnoxious. And I guess the logic is, well, you're activating the space laser. I think a fair warning is in order. It's like, yeah, but I'm activating the space laser all the time. It's so chill, feels like holidays. Yeah, yes, it is very chill. Sometimes I would also say it's a little bit too chill for my liking. I feel it's... He changes to change pants. So many questions. Did you soil yourself? Because I hear adult diapers are a thing now. Well, they've always been a thing, but certainly become powerful, more powerful than ever. There. Good. So we have a train system. It's for the first couple of uses. Give it some gravitas, but after the 50s, you're like, I know it's fine. Yeah. All right. So oh, we have that's weird. How did that happen? Some random water block. Okay. Nope, not that one. That will be a station. No, that's not what we want. Oh, we only got 3 of those. But we got a lot of these. Where is the turn starting? Yeah. And then the unloading station. Or the loading station, whatever. One question I do have. Do train trucks deliver energy? I don't believe they do, but I don't know. Such a weird building. What are we looking for? Yes, one more of the actual unloading stations. I think it's a good question, and I think we should figure out if that's the case or not. I don't think so, because there's no indicator, there's no electricity hookup to this one. It's also then a question of what is the mode of transport? Probably not a good place. Yeah, so I'm choosing this. There's no power. There's no power to set up, so I think the trains just seem to be driving on pure magic. No, hello, control panel. Steering direction straight. Kinky. Ah, I was. Then straight and queer. What is your steering direction? Queer. Backwards. Okay, so this is like configure schedule. Ooh, we have stops. Okay. Steer queer of the trees. Yes. This will have a name. Test stop. Stop the test. And idle and train limits 0. I love that it starts with 0. We'll put 2 trains on this line at some point just to see what happens. So what are we going to do? We are going to say these will, one of them will be a loading station, the other one will be an unloading station. I'm going to make this a loading station and the other one an unloading station. This will be loading. Yes. This does not make any sense. This says it's loading. But I would have imagined that these ones were turning on and not these. It does disappear in there. Wagon fill rate. Wow, they can take a lot. Mode. There. Downslope. Downslope, maybe. So these merge back in here. Then I need to get it all the way from over here. Let me see. This is... So the back is concrete. So this one's going to be concrete because it's the back one. You will now be a loading station, unloading station, unload. And you will also be unload. I'm just going to let it flow around just to see what happens. Lo and behold. More platforms needed. And... it's the closer one. So this has to be the closer one? That seems weird. This is slow to build, but I guess it's because I'm just not used to it. So this will come out. Out of concrete again, or foundations. I just want to make a perpetually running thing. Ta-da. There. Did you try space exploration on 2.0? No, and I never fucking will. I fucking hate it. It's awful. It's a waste of time. And that's just my objective opinion. Well, as all opinions are. No, I don't like it. I think it's complicated for no reason. And I had the most miserable time I've ever had playing Factorio by playing that mod. Check Discord. Seems like the low val. Okay, but not okay. Interesting. Let me try that. Let's see if that's also what we see here. I really need to have sprint not being toggled off when I try to bulk deconstruct. Or just... And we are going to put a random assembler here. And it says grid status. Yay, grid status. It is on some kind of grid status. But if I then cut this one out, then we're going to see if it's still on a grid status. So now it should still be on if it transfers power. It does not transfer power. Nope. You're connected by belts. Belts don't transfer power. This doesn't transfer power. Can they lie to me? I mean... And if I do... Oh. Yeah, then it's working because of that one. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is why whenever someone confidently says, this works, this doesn't work, I always sort of have a preference to actually testing it. Because then we can always all see together, oh, here's the problem. Or maybe it's just me testing it the wrong way, or it only works on certain conditions, or it's a bug, or there's a million things that it could be. But now it's connected, there's no power transfer. But there is now some belt transfer. Is it loading? What? This is so crazy. These are insanely big. No, stations do not require power, and it seems like the train is not doing anything either. Okay, so where do we make a schedule? That's for... Oh, that's cool. The fact that we can go inside is really cool. Configure schedule. Add stop. Test stop. Save. And main base. Save. So the test stop is where we unload, right? Wait. Sure. Wait until empty. And base is... Yes? Now we're just waiting. And then my next question is it operating that schedule now, or is it configure and enable autopilot? Autopilot. Train will automatically follow the schedule instruction below. Okay, so I can't undo this. I can't sort of enable, disable this. Ooh, schedule groups. Okay. No group assign. Select from an existing group or save the current as a new. Okay. So I don't know if it's now working on the schedule and it's just hold park still for 30 minutes or 30 seconds. And then it'll start driving. I don't know. I doubt it, actually. 10 seconds I can count. 30 seconds is like an infinity. Apply. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I had to click that button. Oh, okay. Autopilot enabled. Alright. That was how to exit trains in India. Running on magic power. Thank you, my liege, for testing it out. Here's my appreciation for your work. Thank you. Toot toot. Oh, that's such a cute little train. Nice. And then it actually also unloads. Nice. Okay, this has a very high fill rate. It's quite the inventory. Yep. It looks like the inventory is, yeah, well, a lot. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16 boxes or 16 stacks. I wonder how it unloads. Can I open container? No. No? Doesn't allow me to open container. Maybe that's because it's in auto mode. Yo! Well, this is a little bit complicated. The great train heist. Yep. That's the thing. Configure schedule. There. Now it's no longer on autopilot. Maybe. Oh no! It's not on autopilot. It's just on anything. Stop! Stop! Ah. Okay, so maybe I should just go to the stop. And when it parks. There. Whew. Still can't open the containers. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is full. I can fill right. And this here is... No, that's the loading status. Oh, I still can't open the container. I accidentally opened the station instead. Yeah, so this is the station. And this is the station. Oh, this is much less filled because it goes up to 1000. That means that it doesn't unload stacks at a time, it unloads items at a time. Okay. What else do we need to figure out about this train for now? I'm going to take a short break and then we'll be back in 2 minutes. Remember, this is a sponsor stream sponsored by Paradox. So do check out the link there. This is a usual tracking link. So click, and then you'll go to Steam, and I don't know if there's anything there, but you can figure that out if there's anything there. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Be back in 2 minutes. Okay, there we go. And shout out to them for have a train system working in 4 months and being such a small dev team. Yeah, I don't even know what the dev team is like, but I think that it gets I think I forget it as well because it's Paradox publishing it, and then it sort of gets the veneer of something bigger. Interesting if we're unloading this one. No. And that is unload. It doesn't look like it. But maybe the train is just empty. Yeah, the train is empty because this one is not full. Okay, so let's unleash the train and see if it can unload to both sides. So it'd be nice if it could. Well, at least see it like this. And let me casually go into the train, because that's easy. I'm gonna just do the official way into the train. Schedule. Autopilot. So we are stuck here? All available stations are at capacity. That doesn't make any sense. Six people and some freelancers. Oh, nice. Yep. So we should be loading now. Oh, back and fill rate. And it's off. That was what we got in 10 minutes. Or 10 seconds. And then we get over here. So we can definitely transfer a lot of stuff. Oh, the Zeno power plant is 97% completed, so that's also nice. 98. So the answer is yes, you can unload from both sides at the same time. You're gonna need one stop at least here to designate that it's a stop, but then you can unload from both sides if you are not getting enough here. I don't know, maybe this could work as a sort of a buffer here by doing this. But then you still have to sort of, yeah, unleash it somehow. I think this is for trains. Let's have a look when we are at 99% for the Zeno power plants. What else was there? There was like a blast furnace thing. Let's look under research. High pressure construction materials. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna be tough. So we probably need to do this one first. Super alloy. Oh no, the super alloy is the shit that we were looking at. What was the super alloy? Like, oh no. We don't have this, right? Molten super alloy. So the super alloy comes from a molten super alloy. Awesome. Permalite, teloxide, and cooked ignium. Did we make that somehow? Are you going to mess with signals? Oh crap, the signals. Yeah, I mean... Let's just see what happens if I put 2 trains on. Tracks are existing, okay. Ooh, smooth. Configure schedule. Do we... Okay, so maybe this is what we need a group for or something? Oh! You just bumped in here. But you didn't link. Fuck. Oh! Come on. Okay, so how would I save a schedule? I don't know what a group is in this context. See if we can. Okay. Nothing is happening. That's good. So let's have a look at signals, what they would do. Ah. Shouldn't you be coming in? There you go. Okay, so it's green. Why does that mean green? This one should not be green. Because there's already a train in there. You should not depart. Because there's a red signal. That should allow you to go in. Why is this red? Yeah, see now this I don't understand. I don't understand why this is red. Both trains have autopilot enabled. This one got here with autopilot. Also, this line is green, blue, red. Is that just like new colors, random colors, or what? Oh no, blue as well. This is blue, this is blue, and then there's a green and a red. Now that turns green. Doesn't do anything. It was not an autopilot for some reason. But it's still a red signal. I don't get why this is a red signal though. When is the update out? Tomorrow! Autopilot. Is it... Train limit 0. Shouldn't it be no train limit? Oh! That was odd. So... And then this one is also coming up here. I still don't think this is correct. This one should be level 1. And you over here, you should be unconstrained. See, funny how when it gets to unlimited... How do I get unlimited? There we go. Unlimited. Do they get stuck now? Because this one has unlimited, so I would imagine that you should be able to... Yeah, you should be able to drive here. And only when you start leaving will you be going out. If I set both of them to 1, they should get stuck, right? Because... if they're both set to 1, they should get stuck, because they're both waiting for the other one to move. Unless they sort of release their reservation before they do a new reservation. So this has a green signal because it's allowed to go out here. This has a green signal because it's allowed to go out. So they leave at the same time. Which one is the one that says, "Oh, I'm going. I'm going too," and only because they both said it, they can actually go. This seems weird. Like, it might be nice that it is like that, but still weird. I think it's weird. Research. Makes the signals less buggy, I think. I mean, it might just be like they release the reservation when they're about to leave. They're still going to be hit at the same time. They synchronized as they were coming in here and waiting. So... Okay, so it's chugging. Alright, so signals are kind of the way we used to them in Factorial. And I don't think I would make like overly advanced networks in this one. I think my initial thought on trains here is the same as in Satisfactory. When you have a game that is 3D, then a build like this is a gigantic build. Like, it just takes so much space because you have to like pave every single tile manually, and then they have these big buildings. So the idea of having like 10 stations go like with turns and everything and branches, like, it's gonna take forever to build. I can't believe I even built all this stuff here. How they are steam trains on this futuristic alien world. Maybe it's not steam because it's magic. They don't take any resource, so yeah. Trains are nice for bringing ore from a vein to a main base, but that's it. But would you bring it to the main base? I would say like we have a remote steel base and then bring the steel home. Definitely, that would be that would make sense. Yeah, or whatever else, like making some remote factory that does something and then bring it back. That could definitely make sense. It just needs to still build floating tracks. It's probably much nicer than building foundations plus belts. True, but you still need to get the power over to wherever you want it, which isn't really like a big deal, but you still have to do it. And if you look at my base, then everything is on platform. Surprise, surprise, everything is connected here. Platform, 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 right? So there's no two ways about it. That's just how we do. But if low value, then the tracks transfer it. No, they do not. We just tested it. They do not transfer electricity. Irrespective of what it says on the Discord, it does not. So we tested it just to confirm it, and then we actually disconfirmed it. Right, so the next thing is going to be the big reactor power plant. The problem is with the power plant is that... Yeah, let's look at it. Okay, so the problem with the power plant. Boom, 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 boom. Liter per minute reactor fuel mix. For maximum reactor utilization, which is not needed for initial power plant. Xenocrystal sludge. Xenocrystal sludge comes from xenocrystal. This is charged xenocrystal and alumic acid. Oh! The xenocrystal and the charged xenocrystals are the ones we get from exploration. But let's have a look. So 3 plus 3 gets us 750. And $750 gets us 32, plus a little return, which is kind of awful. Yeah, wasn't there a way to unlock? Yes, there was. There was. It is, and it is infinite, but it's just only like 5 per minute or something, so it's not a lot. And I'm not sort of thinking. What I'm thinking about is like, how the hell are we gonna do this to actually show what we want, because that's kind of difficult. But I'm just 3 plus 3 gives us 75, so 3 plus 3 gives us 32 reactor briquette, and that means 32. That's 64,000. Okay, so it's 12 plus 12 of the xeno sludge and xeno thing here to the reactor fuel. Yeah. Where's our base? Oops. That's our base. Backpack. Now I want modular buildings. Xeno power plant. Which one is it we want? That's a lot of power inbound. Steam generator base. High pressure turbine. Doesn't look like there's a new one for the Xeno power plant. There's only for geothermal power. So we can't even look at how it's done. So we're going to be finding a place that is big, this one, and then pave it. Alright, we're going to be needing to clear this space out. Ah, my god, that's annoying, that sound. Yeah, so we need to clear this so we can use the space. Yeah, that one's annoying. Alright, let's go back and get some more. Yeah. Oh, right. I'm actually getting it inbound. Here, the 5,000. Look at that. Nothing. Why does it not work? Oh well. We are not in the Xeno Tower. Go. I think we're gonna need a lot of space for this design. Okay. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah. There's something comforting, relaxing, cathartic about just paving the world. It's just something that gives us peace of mind. Like, now, this is our place. What is that? Oh, it's just a little island. That realizes it's in-game. Yep, it's in-game cricket. Yay! Okay, so now the next thing is we need to build some of this. So we don't know which ones we need, but we're gonna need a lot of concrete and steel to make this one. Crafting time 2.4 seconds. That seems pretty quick. And the problem with building these is that we don't know how they connect. So we'll just plop one down and see what happens. So that's a lot of steel and a lot of concrete. I know where we are going. We're going back to where we have our train station because that's where we have steel and concrete. Ha, easy. Including the flat earth conspiracy, one platform at a time. I mean, you can also pave the surface of a sphere, so that doesn't really prove much. Manage inventory. Oh, that's glass. Who cares about glass? Blah. And then steel. It's biblically active. I don't think there's a lot of things that are biblically accurate. Except angels, of course. Steel. Where is the steel coming from? I have a feeling that I'm not making steel anymore. Well, I don't care where it comes from. It's going here. Alright, so we can now make a reactor base. This is nowhere near big enough. Maybe. Ta-da! And there was much rejoicing. Okay, Xeno reactor 1 max. Input reactor fuel mix 1. Input depleted reactor compound 1. Output energized reactor compound 1. Building state not functional. Finish production first. Cool. The Xeno reactor receives reactor fuel mix from the reactor fuel mixer and needs to be connected to the steam generator, which will convert this generated heat into high pressure. So it's reactor fuel mix. Oh, the reactor fuel mixer in, and then the reactor, and then the steam, and then the high pressure turbine. And lastly, the exhaust steam needs to be routed to the cooling. So it's like a chain of 5, I guess. And let's have a look how many we have. Okay, so this is the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they have been so kind as to actually do that. So let's try and see if we can build the first one first. I don't missing some damn steel beams. Oh, this is the steel. Yeah, this can't be the fastest way. Sort. I should not have done that. So I need the reactor mix first. There. Oh, you're teeny tiny. Whoops. And that's something completely different. I don't like that it's... I would expect this to be on the other side, because now I'm like, yeah, that's not where we are. We're standing here. So, we want to build a thing. Reactor fuel mixer. Cool. And that needs a... So, this will be... On the side towards us will be a... Conveyor input. Okay, so the side that is away from us is the only place that we can get a conveyor input. Okay. Then I don't want this. Then I need... The plus should be facing that way. I think. So we need a mixer. And we need an input belt. Then we need a... I don't understand what they are needing. So we don't have high-tech construction materials, but we do have the normal construction materials. What are we getting inbound and outbound? This is the construction parts warehouse, isn't it? Construction materials. I have 250,000. Okay, yeah, and it comes in. What about the other thing? Okay, everyone look the other way. Wow, they have lousy stacking. Does it stay in here? That sucks. How much do we need? Whatever, we need a lot more for the construction of this. Oh, I can do this. Easy. Ta-da. So, next question is, are they actually building stuff here? These drones here? This one? Yeah, something is happening. Brought everything in. Can you buy it from the market? Oh, that's actually true. That's a good point. Yeah. How do we do this? Bloop, bloop. Galactic marker. I can't remember how to do this. Oh, I need to do a contract, right? I need to get a station upgrade of a market license. High-tech machinery parts. Sure. That's a good point. Because that makes it easier. Which again is like one of those things, like if you can just buy it for money, it doesn't matter what the cost is, it's just, then I don't have to build it. The same with like this stuff, if we're sort of looking at, oh, we need some items here. I don't know, I think tellucite was needed for some of these recipe. Right here. Like the sludge is crystals and alumic acid, and this one is nothing. Ignium enriched water. What is the hell is ignium enriched water? Is that? No. It'd be nice if I could sort of click my way to it, because now I have no idea where what ignium enriched water is. I can go into my backpack and see if I can find ignium enriched water. Yes, that one. 2 ignium powder and a lot of water. That's not really a big deal. Hey, this one got done. this is where I get the fuel from, and I think the fuel is also hooked up. Yes, this is probably the most important thing, to have hooked up to the Xeno thingy, so we always top up on jet fuel. So what is it I want to make? I want to make... shit, I'm just clicking buttons now. A medium pad. Blah. I don't think there's like even room for it here. Okay, so you can be here. Then I'll get you into a warehouse, which I don't have, but I can make. There, these ones. Construction warehouse. So that's steel, advanced circuits, and circuit boards and polymers. I would also like to do this one and this one. Nice that it's actually using maintenance drones now. I just like to have a big batch of this. So construction warehouse. Let's go look at that. That was some steel, some circuits, some advanced machinery parts. Some steel. A lot of steel. Where was it? It's this one. We want to make 200 steel. Almost. So it's the steel part taken care of. Then we need advanced machinery parts and circuit boards and polymers. Circuit boards and polymers. Ooh, it's stuttering. I would also like to do the construction ships, but we maybe don't need it. Maybe we can make do without. And that's a construction warehouse, which has inputs where? Why can I not see where the... Ah! Damn it. Ah, these shortcuts are just not my friend. Oh, there it is. There's the entrance. And somehow I need to match that towards each other. Somehow. That's probably fine. Okay, what are you up to? You need to be configured. Transfer wares from the factory to... No, from the space station to the factory. Yes. I am going to transport high-tech thingies. Yes, I am going to do a... No, not the small one. Minimum is the equivalent of a cargo ship. And confirm. And then I would need this to go out. Oh, sorry. There's currently no cargo ship inbound. Ships will automatically pick up. Yeah, and I know why. Because we don't have an inbound. Galactic market, we need a trade here. That's a buy. Why is it not here? Shouldn't it be right here? I am pretty sure I completed this upgrade. Station upgrade. Need to make it. But there is a market license here. Unlock market trading. A market license is necessary before we're allowed to buy or sell to the galactic market. I do have the license. I bought it. It's mine. It cost me 250,000 thermalite bars, so now I want it. Oh, let's actually look at storage. Let's see if it exists. It doesn't exist here either. Maybe they forgot to add it. Oh, right. High-tech machinery parts. Oh, right. Okay, it's the wrong one. So we got the one we wanted. It's just not the one we wanted. Okay, so you can't actually get it. All right, so that sucks. Well, I mean, it's good because it would be kind of cheaty. So we're going to cheat because we're kind of cheaty. What is our... Thermalite vault capacity is only 40 million. So we're paying... we're paying money to store our... Another 10,000. Sure. Oh, I forgot something. Oh no, this is kind of a fun thing in the beginning, but then it gets a little bit trivial here, where it's like, okay. Then we have to click through all of these. Oh. Oops. Ah. Oh well. Then back to lab, and then we can buy more XP gain for this. Okay. Oh well, that kind of sucks. So now the next one. We are going to, this goes into the reactor base. So let's do the reactor base. That's this one. I have no idea how big it is or why or when or whatever. So let's just build it here. So we're going to get something here. Get a reactor. Sweet. I am looking at it from this side. Which is what side? I don't know. Let me look at it from this location where the left side is the input. So if we look at it here, then input should be to the left. That means this one should be an input. Input reactor fuel mix. Yes. That's on a pipeline. Sweet. And then we're going to be inputting from this side the input depleted reactor compound. Cool. And then we are going to... What's the other thing we can output? Energized reactor compound. Okay. Anything else up here? It's the same. And construction. That's a lot of high-tech components. We'll have to cheat our way to do that. And this one has still a little bit of high-tech products for some reason. We're gonna go open this one, we're gonna open this one, and then we're gonna be like, yay! The thing is, this is a showcase, so we want to be able to show what it is instead of just being stuck on making some kind of design that we should have anyway. Good. So, do we have anyone coming in? Yes, we do. Nice. And we have 3 construction bots and 4 transport bots. Or drones, or whatever they are. Right, so this will be a pipeline from here to here. And then we are going to have the steam thingy outbound here. So let's look at what that would be. That would be, the next thing was the steam generator base. That's the one. It's going to, okay, so now it has pluses in both sides, and this is now in the middle. And I'm going to stand so that I will get things from the left. Like that. Let's get a steam generator. Ooh, hello. And then we're gonna get an input energized compound. Yes. What else do we want? Input water. Okay. Maybe I should have water below, right? I think. Water below. And then compound above. And then what do we got out here? Depleted reactor compound. But is that an input to the other one? I guess it is. Well, that's going to be up here. And then this one is going to be the output steam. Good. Sure. Then this one is going to be different. Because, stop construction. Well, instantly reset the buildings into its previous state, and all so far there will be lost. No. That's a lot of resources. Well, it's something. Okay, we'll build it and then we'll reconfigure it afterwards. Yeah, it's so tempting to start a playthrough myself. I feel the same way. Let me try to articulate this after the break. We're going to take a short break while this one is constructing, and then I'll try to articulate my thoughts about a new playthrough. I didn't have enough of that. I'm also going to take a save, because it might be nice to have a save here. Update for showcase. Spaces. Good. Be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. right, let's see what we can get this up to. So let me articulate my thoughts about the another playthrough of this. So where is it? Is it down here? Yeah. All right, let's grab all of it. Why not? Well, I think there are so many cool things in the game, and once you sort of have a good boss going, there's a lot of things you can make here. Then we get the spaceships going, and we get the trading going, then we get the robots and drones and all that stuff going. In the meantime, we also get trains and we get exploration. Like, this game is becoming really big. And this is me as a content creator, is that I think that the game is getting really big, which is amazing. But it's also like there's missing some ways of making things go faster. Like, there's a certain charm to this one, like seeing they are constructing, and which I like. But the amount of resources that this needs, you'd have to sort of build it up, and then you can build this once. And if the space trading is nerfed, or if the space trading is the way it is, then you don't really need to build a factory, you just need to do a space trading. That's sad. If the space trading gets nerfed, then you have to build factories. Those take an absolute ridiculous amount of time to build. And then you need to do the logistics. And it's the my concern about a new game is the investment of time needed to get anywhere. The game hasn't been designed to be done under 100 hours. Correct. And at some point, or what I'm kind of feeling with Shapes 2 is that, it's a little bit too small of a game. Like, I can see that there are 10 steps and then we're done. Like, then you can come up with like challenges of hex or building a MAM, but then I was like, that's done. And to some, that's really frustrating. For me, who really likes it right now, it's a little bit frustrating because I like to have more. But on the other hand, I also think that it might be like really convenient for me to do 10 episodes of a series and then move on to something else. That might be better. This isn't the best game, but for solo players, the game that gets better and better with time. Yeah, absolutely. This is also why I'm being so careful about articulating what I'm thinking, because more content is great for a solo player who chills in the evening and just goes like, all right, we need more xenoferrite. Okay, let's build okay, we need more steel. Okay, I'm finally gonna figure out how this aluminum acid is working. All right, let's build a really big station. And then sort of at the end of the night you go, I'm happy. This is good. Now this is fixed. Like the way you play Factorio. Kind of, why would it not be exactly the same? Which is good, but this is my problem with starting a Captain Industry playthrough for update 3 and update 4 as well, was that do I want to get started on it knowing that it's at least a 100-hour commitment? And now that I've spent 150 hours in Captain Industry and I'm still not done, like, I've had a blast doing that, but I also need to figure out if this is the 150 hours I'm going to spend creative wise. And I don't know if Foundry has the audience. We can definitely try, but I think it has a little bit of the look against it. Like, I think this bland blue look here is very detrimental to the overall experience. It's not a good choice. Like, I think a lot of the things are really cool and it looks good. At least it looks good enough, but the blueness of everything is a little bit overwhelming. And I understand they probably had like gray and I go like, oh, this is too dull. But and I don't think there's any one color that would be everything. But then again, I'm also like self-inflicted because everything is on a platform, which means everything is dark blue. So I don't know. As a person, a game is good. As a contributor, you need more than just one game. I think that's not true because lots of people just have one game. But for me personally, yeah, I can't. I could be stuck on one game, but it couldn't be Foundry. That's the thing. Like, there's no way that it could be Foundry that will be like, yep, I'm going to base my entire career on Foundry. Look at the amazing hype trains that we've gotten today. Woo! We have gotten 2 subs all of today. Yep, this is going to pay the bills. I'm going to be 100% Foundry creator from now on. That's it. Like, it's probably not a thing. And therefore, like, I'd love to play this game, and I really want to start a playthrough. I just don't know if I can make the commitment to it. The game is not that bad. Okay. I am keep responding to you, and I really shouldn't respond to you because you're not listening to what I'm saying. So we're not getting anywhere because you're not hearing what I'm saying. So it seems fine to wait for till 1.0 release or something. Yeah, absolutely. But I also just really wanted to play it. And I still want to play it when we're done with Shapes 2. Then either I'm going to be returning more Captain of Industry just to finish that off, or it will be starting a new playthrough of Foundry. The thing is, I think that my concern with it is that I have a really tough time to make content for it, because I can make like amazing efficient new start to Foundry. Woo! All right, cool. That's the first video. That'll always perform. But the next video will be... The next 3, 4, 5 videos will be super boring. Because it'll just be like, now we're getting, I don't know, glass, steel, concrete. Like, that's not exciting. It's not exciting to do that. And that's my problem. So then I'd have to sort of play through it and then just have one video that goes like, and glass and steel and concrete, and all right, cool, now we can get into trains, because trains could be interesting to set up the first trains, long haul releases. Yeah, so that's the stuff that I'm kind of interested in, like see-through or terrain color matching kind of thing. Yeah, definitely. Maybe for YouTube it can work, but I don't see it work for Twitch, to be honest. Oh, I would say the opposite. I would say that this works way better for Twitch, because Twitch is okay where we just spend some time on just building stuff, while on YouTube I have to cut it out, which means that the majority is just end up getting cut out and not being actually... Like, the ratio of play to content is very small. And that's not how I really like it. So I don't know. So it's mainly from a content creation perspective and not from any other perspective. Okay, this one. Where is the last big one? That's a cooling tower. So I'm gonna assume that the... What? Oh, it's... Does that seem aligned? Sure. Cooling tower. Pew! And I'm standing there. So on the... Just make absolutely sure. The right hand side. There. This one is the input. This is the pipe input. Okay. That's all there is. You can just put a pipe input in. Maximum outreach. It's so weird. But okay, I guess it's like we can then assign it. That's a big one. That's a big boy. Like a little mixer, and then a reactor base, and then something. So all the water evaporates from the cooling tower. I don't know. How would I know? Let's see. Disperses exhaust steam. Yeah, it does. It just blah, gone. And this one, this. Oh, we forgot the turbine. Steam generator. Output high pressure steam. Oops. Crap. Stop construction. Okay. So water is consumed. Yes. One thing I would say is that copy-paste mod for Foundry is amazing for helping reduce the boring parts of the build. They need to add something like that officially. I also... I know I'm biased because I've just been playing Captain Industry and I've just been playing Shapes. I cannot get into the UX here. So, and I think it's just because I'm pressing C instead instead of Q. So I'll probably get into this as well. High pressure steam. Plus and steam. Okay. That looks lined, right? Yep. Whoop. Yeah. You got this one. And that's pipe out. Why is there pipe output? Pipe input and output. Why are they pipe input and output on the same side? Makes no sense. Hey, we got this thing done. Temperature 20 degrees. Sounds nice. Energized reactor compound. Reactor fuel. Oh, nice that it stops. Nice in 10 chunks. There we go. This looks so nice. What? That doesn't seem great. Or it does seem great, but it seems a little weird. And then we're outside. Nice. Like, also a little bit irrelevant when there's no way we don't have jump packs by the time we get here. Ah! Or jetpacks. I remember the blast furnace where I just couldn't find the panel because it was hidden on some random floor somewhere. Okay. So, can I figure out what's input and output in here? Maybe with this one, right? Can I do that? I'm standing there. This one is what? Input reactor fuel is at the bottom. Cool. And this, read this. Pipeline input, pipeline output. No. But then it would be much better to have this. What? Oh. Crap. There. This one. Then it just needs to construct 10 materials. That's not a big deal. But it will unfortunately be at the end of after everything else is being done. Yep. This is bringing materials in. This has not brought all the materials in. Let me just check if we need more cheaty materials. So I don't know if I'm going to be starting a new series of this. I would really like to, because I think that there's a lot of things that are just so cool about this. But there's also a lot of things that I'm just, I don't know, dreading, I guess, would be the best definition of it. Oh. Oh, right, this one. Also things like moving instead of... Oh, no. Damn. This is also new power. Yes. Whoop. Right, going back to stage 2 at some stage? Yes, I'm going to go back on Wednesday. So no worries. Oh, we don't have any of these. So let's cheat a few more of these. Oh, that's a lot of construction ships I did. Whoops. Just keep getting junk items in our inventory. I don't really know how I keep getting it, but I do. So let's fill up this so that we can get next going. I think we have enough of all the other parts, right? Yes, still 25,000 of that. So let's see, we are getting, yep, transport bots are coming in. I really think this is such a cool, cool design idea. Like having these construction bots and transport bots and stuff like this. These are the kind of things that make me want to play a new series. Like all the big buildings. The big buildings are so cool. Like the drones, like having a base that looks like this. Like what the hell? And then the space station that gets bigger as we throw upgrades at it. Like all of these things are so cool. Love it. There's just one little tile. There we go. So, and this one's also looking a little stupid now. More platforming. And that means this one should have an exhaust as well, but unfortunately the exhaust is on the same side as the input, which makes no sense. What about you? You have almost all of it delivered. Okay. What about you? Do you got anything? Yeah, you got most of it delivered, but you got everything delivered. Well, not really. It's waiting for 10 construction materials just to reconfigure it. But that only gets in once the rest of it is done. This one's waiting for more of the good construction materials. Run the exhaust straight down and onto the platform. No one will do. Yes, good idea. Yeah, so we need to get all of this. Oh, the construction bots are done? Mm-hmm. So it did actually use all of this. On the other hand, this is only like 300 I get each time I do this process. Hello, kitty. What's up? Yeah? Okay, this one got reconstructed now. Great. Pipelines. Do I have that? That's... Steel beams. I don't have them in my inventory, so we need to get a lot of steel beams to make a lot of pipelines. Pipelines are really expensive. But this is steel. Where's the steel coming from? Oh, I'm making it? Or what? No? Oh yeah, I'm making it. Oh yeah. The reactor menu, it said something about looping steam to recycle it. Yeah. The reactor. This one, yes. This one has... there's an input here. Input depleted reactor compound. And we get the depleted reactor compound. We get that from here. This one has an output of depleted reactor compound. Output steam. And output depleted. So the top of the outputs here, from this one, wherever the hell that is gonna go back into that. Which actually means that I need to move it from the place I'm looking at here, input depleted, to maybe that one, or maybe that one. I'll try this one. And that requires 10 construction parts, and then they'll be moved over. No. It's the top one. Like that. I have a very angry cat. You guys want to say hi to the angry cat? Ah, look at this little angry kitty. Look at him. Oh, he's so angry. Maybe he was just... Hey, Silver Cecil, thank you for the 200 bits for the cat food fund. Speedy, yeah. And Freak, thank you for the tier 2 for 71 months. Do I sense a pattern here? Look, it's a cat. I suppose it's so lovely. Yeah. And just like the gentle threat of razor sharp claws on my neck, you know, just to assert dominance. Well, not very productive when we're doing this. Okay, so this is now constructing, and then we'll get a, or that was bringing it in, and then the constructors will come in here. Yeah. That should be constructed now. It's got the 10, so we just need someone to come in and, yeah, these ones come in and complete the build, the rebuild. And it looks like everything is now built. And that one's also rebuilt. Nice. Yeah. That's a beautiful tier 2 Freak. Thank you. Well, I'm going to put you down again. So, say goodnight to everyone. He is so comfortable up here. So comfortable. Yeah, that was why he was complaining. He knew that there was just deluxe cuddling that he was missing out on, so... Yeah. Well, we gotta be productive, earn our keep. There we go. You're paying attention to stream, not him? Yes. Okay, so let's try and see if we can figure this one out. This is water inbound. What is it actually inbound? Oh, the reactor fuel mix, whatever the hell that is. And then we get the pipeline output. So the pipeline output should be now. Pipeline, you go in here. 8 from you to. That's the thing. Cool. Let's look at this panel to figure out what we need inbound. No grid connection. Why? Where's the power coming out? Ah, there. Did that work? No, it did not. Thought it would. Good. Anyway, now you are powered. Start. Why not start? Why would we? Building, crafting, recipe, reactor mix. That means we need some of this and some of that. That's a god-awful amount of resources we need in here. It's taking a modest 1280 per minute, which is a little bit absurd because there's no way we can get that in on one belt. Like, why does it take so much when there's no way of getting that in on a belt? And this pipe is also a little bit crazy, but also the output is also a little bit silly as well. Huh. Yeah, but this is the belt input connection here. And sure, we don't have the best belts, but there's only one belt inbound. And let's see. So even if we had the bestest of bestest belt. Oh, that's actually, this can do that. Okay, cool. 640. Okay, they doubled. So it is possible. The bestest belt can do this. Nice. The bestest. And then what is the other item we need? Ignium enriched water. And that's unfortunately here. How do I... Mode? Ah! Yes? Whatever. So this is how it comes in. And then we need to figure out how to do the ignium enriched water. Kidding me? This is making 270 liters per minute, and I need 25,000. What? That seems a little stupid, doesn't it? Oh, no, the ingredients and the production is a chemical processor. So I need a chemical processor. Do I have that? Chemical processor. No? Okay, so let's find those items. Nope, that's not Control F. Under processing. Okay, so steel beams, polymer boards, advanced parts, and circuit board. The usual stuff, basically. Under processing, that is a chemical processor. There's no chemical processor level 2 or anything? No? But does this have a pipeline output, or does it just have a pipe output? Probably only has a pipe output. Okay. That one? Yeah, nope. I don't know why I'm scrolling. I just feel like I need to scroll. Okay, so this... shoot. How do we get from pipeline to... Wait, isn't there sort of pipeline to pipe pump? Pipe to pipeline pump. That's this one. Pump pipelines. No. Pump pipeline to... Xenoferrite plates, machinery parts, electronic components. Yes. Pipe to pipeline pump. Got one. I should also make more chemical processors. I should actually make one more. Damn, I need more polymer boards. Luckily, they're right here. And this was how much? 25,920. That's probably 4 of these. Is there a throughput constraint on pumps? Or not on pipes? I mean, that one. Yep. That's here. And we'll build 1, 2, go away. 3 and 4. I guess this one's misplaced now. Ignium and water. And that is a lot of water, but not really much. What is this? Ignium powder. Okay. How do we copy... There. And then I need an ignium powder inbound. I have ignium out here, I guess. Right? You know what? This is one of those things where I am going to press a button. That one. Station upgrades. Market office. Is this something about ignium ore? What about ignium powder? Does that exist as a thing? Ignium ore. Ignium rubble? No? So no ignium powder. I do have it. Okay, cool. So we can get it. I just need to... Let's see if we have it here. Ignium powder. We have 12,000 of it. I'll take it. Thank you. That means I'm just gonna get it inbound, and we have this beautiful thing. It's a little bit big. It's monstrous. And you configure pad. Transport wares from the space to the factory. That thingy. Yes. No, no. And at least 10,000. Sure. Just give me 10,000. Sweet. It's just gonna be one time. It's gonna get us a lot. And then now we need inbound for pipes. Oh no, I have to... These ones have like a specific place where they have to come in. Press E to interact. Why does it not specify which one it comes in? It usually does. Does that mean that any of them are viable? Because it doesn't say which one it should go in. If you had to rank on 5 the factory games... What? No, I don't do that. But if you had to, like, you would die if you did. No. Because here's the thing. If there was one that was better than all the other ones, why wouldn't I just play that only? Oh yeah, but Wybinut's not always the best one. Exactly my point. Rotate T. No. H. There. Like, a week ago, I was really into Captain of Industry, but a month ago, I really wasn't into Captain of Industry. But now it's also fading because I haven't played it for a bit, and I'm more into Shapes too. So, I don't know. So the question now is also whether this is needing 25,000. How much water do we get out of a pump, water pump like this? 30,000. That's not, that is enough. Cool. Happy. It's curious to know, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, Kaki, I think that's true, and I would also just sort of concede that point and say, yeah, yes, there's an argument, there's a value in discussing it more than just yes, ranking it, no. Giving it a rating between 1 and 10, no. Talking about the strengths and weaknesses, yes. So that's I'd much rather be going into that part because I think that's much more interesting as well to be sort of what is the strength and weakness. So let's do that while making silly pipes here. Yeah. What do we think is... Like, if we're saying most advanced, then I think that goes to Captain of Industry. Oh, I'm drowning. Swish. Is there water in here? I have to do this one, right? Max throughput is 36. Liquid intake is not enough. Why is it only so little? I can't understand this net. I don't understand it. Ah, it was right there. It was right there. It was right below. Ah. Never mind. It's all. I think the reason why it was because it was filling up the 3,450 that was necessary to fill up the pipes. And now that the pipes were filled, there's no reason to pump anymore because it couldn't go anywhere. There. Now they are pipety pipe, and then I'm gonna go here. See, now the amount is decreasing, and this one is gradually increasing. Oh, pump in the last minute, which will take a while to do. Good. So anyway, most complicated one is Captain Industry. Most realistic one is Captain Industry. And then complex, I think, yeah, I mean, that's kind of Captain Industry, but I'm just thinking, like, what category would Factorio win in? Most popular? I think that I would also say, we did have that yesterday, when someone was asking, oh, I'm new to the automation genre, what would you recommend? Then I would always say Satisfactory. I would say Satisfactory first, and then Dyson Sphere as the second one. Because it's just good. Okay. Yeah. Why is there no pump? Why is there nothing inbound? I don't get this. No, this is not powered. Boop. Oh no, it's because it's also the wrong output, isn't it? It is. It is. That's lovely. Why do I not check it? I was sure that it was there, and then I just didn't check it anyway. Oops, still. Yeah, so which category would Dyson Sphere program win? That's actually really weird, because it might not win in any of them, but I would actually say that Dyson Sphere is probably my favorite of all the factory games. But it's because it looks great, but it's also a little silly with where's that extra pipe there? With this small planets, but it still looks great. But Satisfactory just subjectively looks better. Still nothing. At least this pipe is full. So this one doesn't work. Why? Oh, does it have to be built on something or what? Like, is it using low power? Yeah, I need power, yeah. So it needs to be built on this junk here. I don't know if it needs to be covered the whole area. Maybe this as well. Okay, so this one should definitely just be on the ground, because anything else is a little silly. Now it's green. Okay. So that was a... Okay, now we know. Okay, and... Yes, and here... It is something. So it's rating. So now we need this ingredient, which I'm never gonna build, because that's yeah, that's just something we just magically invent. Thermalite sheet and hydraulic piston. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, where? Hold on. Where is the lot? Okay, yes. Mhm. That one. That one. And then what was it I wanted? Something with fuel? No. Something enriched? No. I don't know what is it I want? What's it called? Reactive briquette. No, you're a reactive briquette. Sounds like a name. Boop. Looks like soap bars or something. Bars of fancy soap. There we go. You got some fancy soap bars. Does it work? Yes, something works. So let's go to the next one. You have input. Cool. Does it need anything? The tie-dye block, yes. Just wish they'd make DSP multiplayer. I don't think that's so easy, yeah. Is DSP fully released? No, it's still on early access, yes. Yeah, this recycling loop, yes. Ignite, so this we have to figure out where the recycling crap comes out. Hopefully on the other side. Wasn't that where we wanted? That means we need to go here. I think that when Dyson Sphere comes out with the next release, then it's going to be my favorite game. So this is the input of the depleted. And this is the output of the energized. Okay. But when I looked at this one, it doesn't, where's the energized, crap, I'm lost again. The bottom one is the output of whatever we need. And this was depleted reactor compound that we then need to get inbound somehow. This, shoot. Where am I looking at it from? I'm looking at it and then from the left-hand side. This should be inputs. This is the water input. And then this is the energized reactor is at the top as of these. So the energized reactor is at the top. You should then be the wrong one. Output the energized goes into the energized on the other side. Then I'm going to take you as the input of the depleted because that's something where we can do it, right? That means this will be input of depleted and these two should be connecting then. I'm just checking for the 17th time. The top one is going to be the input and remove that. Okay, so input, output of the depleted. So that should be directly, and then input water at the top. That doesn't seem good. Steam at the top, output steam, and input water. We'll do this one. And then I'm gonna go back to, what was it again? Fuck. Yeah, this one has to be cancelled. Yes, go. I can't remember. Just do it 50-50, right? Input depleted. Left, input top, output bottom. Left, this is this one. We'll do this. Now I'm doing input reactor compound, depleted reactor compound at the top. And you need to get stuff inbound. Sorry, dear robots, you are going to be... I'm changing my mind so many times. Alright. So, reactor should have... Okay. Whichever way we're going to do it, it's probably going to be wrong. And it's 50-50 chance of being correct, which means it's 0% chance of being correct. Alright, so they drop it in here. That's nice. This, the 10 blocks needed. And then the construction fleet is coming in. But there should also be someone coming in to drop off on this one. Or maybe that's already been done. No. Why you know... Oh, that's coming in now. And the construction vehicles are coming in. Okay. Now let's try one more time. Out here I had depleted at the top. Yep. That should be it. This is guaranteed 100% correct. Alright, let's look at the other side of the monstrosity here, which is on this side. We're getting steam output at the top and water input at the bottom. And then I need to match this one. I'm getting... I would imagine that the input is the steam. Yeah, input. Why? It's funny that it doesn't say... Okay, so steam input, that actually is good. So we can actually do the direct pipeline integration from here. Why not? Yeah. Good. And now... This is the output. This is exhaust output. Where is the exhaust going? Exhaust is going into the giant tower of towerness. Right? So. The last building, this tower. This one. And I'm going to look at it from... I'm going to look at it from this side. So it's going to be the opposite side of where I'm looking at it. I am going to get the inbound. And this takes exhaust steam. No, I forgot to click it. And on the opposite side, input, start construction. Yes, and then we're going to go over. And say that. And that's actually the right place. Woo! That's amazing. Except that it isn't, because it... it's these three. And that's a little bit too close to that one. Right? What is the closest I can turn this? So let's get a pipeline here. Get a turn. So the whole thing just needs to be turned 2 tiles freaking to the right. Okay, well, so that's the corner I need to build it in. Which means this. Stop construction. Lost 500 builds. And you... This scroll wheel is killing me. Maybe the C here is better? Okay, oh, it's actually nice. Okay, and then I am going to go here. Cooling tower, and opposite we have input. Let's go. I think we need to cheat some more ingredients in here, high-tech ingredients. Ugh, what is all these soap bars doing? Can't remember what these ones required, but it was just something we didn't have. More. And let's just check this. The other one is still maintaining. Super alloy, yeah, this is the super alloy. Now I can barely keep up with the belt speed now. Shouldn't really need that many anymore, but that should be fine. Build. This one's also like crazy expensive. It's 1,000 of these, but it's already been brought in. And now the construction is also complete, so let's see if it works. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Sweet. And then what is it you have as output? No, input water. Okay, I need 90,000 water per minute. Sure. Sure. How does that work? We're gonna need some pumps here. This pump is... It doesn't say how much it actually transports. But the pipes do have a... They don't say how much their throughput is. Damn it. Yeah, I need 3 pumps, but I also need to... You need an intake. I need 3 intakes. The intakes are basic stuff here. One, 2, 3. And then I need pump pipe to pipeline. 1, 2. More pseudoferrites. Oh, look at these yellow dots. No, that's not it. There was this one. That's a nice build. They have a length limit, not a throughput limit. Oh, they don't. I thought they did have a throughput limit. It looked like they had a throughput limit here. Maximum throughput, 16,000 per minute. So that's 1. But I don't know what the pump throughput thing is. Okay, we're gonna get one of these, and we are going to rotate it like this. Dude, why is... There. That's not the rotator. And that is now ground level? Yes. Then I am going to... As far as I can tell, I would have to do this one. Because each of the pipes inbound can only go to 36,000. And that means I would have to go, like, each of these can deliver 30,000, but that can only go in one pipe. And therefore I would need to get 3 of these pumps to actually go in here, and in here. Still 36,000, yeah. Sploosh. And we go below. What? I do have... How do I not have that? I had 3, but now I don't have any. Okay. Whatever. I'll build another one. Probably just clicked somewhere far away and then... I'm hoping this works. I'm hoping this works. Looks nice. Okay, do you have a control thingy? Oh, you... Start? doesn't say anything, so we don't know if it's actually getting anything. Okay, so this one. I don't remember what's where, but I know that they are now aligned correctly. Well, I don't know, but I hope they are. Good. Does this do something? No, because it's also set to 0. So I can do that. No, I don't want to do that. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. We want to hook up everything and then take a save and then do something. Because, you know, if it works, it would be nice. Let's see, what are we missing? The exhaust is in here, and this is, as far as I recall, just deleting steam. This is just deleting steam. A lot of steam. And this monstrosity here is no grid connection. Okay, so you need power. We can do that. Is it a high power? It must. Yeah, of course it is. Oh, look, it goes into a little teeny tiny little thing here. Perfect. There we go. So now this is connected to the power, and it should be... Boom. Machine state. Missing input. Of course. Missing fuel. So this is all about just making the steam thingy. And this is 36,000 steam that it gets in. This one can't do... What? Oh no. So this one can... So this one can produce enough for 10 of the power plants. Yeah, 36 is only... Okay, so... And how much steam does this... Oh, no. So, one of these go into 10 of these, which go into 5 of these. For the max size. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Yeah. But it then requires 180,000 energized reactor compound and 90,000 water. We got the 90,000 water. So let's see if this is producing 100. You really should be doing ratios before building everything. It's because this one doesn't say anything. It doesn't say how much it's inputting or outputting. So, well, maybe it does if I'd use this one. Max output is 180,000. So maximum. Okay, so ratio wise, if we want to max out, it's 1 to 1 to 1 of these to 10 of these to 5 of these. Well, I think I want to build one more of these. I think. But then it's also like clearly that this build would be one long line, and then they would sort of be on this on the side here, and then go, each two would consolidate into one of those gigantic ones. Well, looks like I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. But can we just do one more invalid copy target? You're invalid copy target. Because then we can at least have the power plant working at 20 megawatt or 20%. I now need to make a power plant. That's over here. This one. So that's just some concrete. And we had concrete somewhere. Over by our train. It's just chugging along. It looks nice. The reactor core doesn't look nice though. Like it seems like it's missing something. Output lower and input higher. Yes. Yeah, the input is the high. Okay. So this, oops, this needs to be taken out and replaced with like that. And the same with you. Ah, pivot right through myself. No, I'm missing some steel. Where did we get the steel? Oh, the steel is actually over here. I think we can get it up and running at 20%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. And then I just built a few of these. Yeah. To that one. Then I need a that one and that one. Oof. Looks nice. Might work. Ratio 2 to 1. Please check it again. Start with this one. So this one is 360 high pressure steam outbound. And each of those is, so one of this can go into 10. So far that you agree with that, right? The input of this one, max input rate, is 180 energized reactor compound. Yeah, that's the one I don't know about this one because we have to look at this. This one says max output 180 energized reactor compound, and I needed 180, right? Yes, I need 180. Max input 180. This one multiplied by 2, so there's a 1-to-1 ratio between these two. And I mean, we can just check the first step as well. Max input 43,200 reactor fuel. No idea. 42,000, 43,200. Yep. So it is 11135 111 105. Agree? And we need power. Whoop. So now I think I want to turn it on. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'm just happy that I'm right sometimes. Oh, I forgot the whole part about let's take a save game before we do something. Why did I take such a long name? There. Current load. 18%, 19, 20. And then it stops. Recycle. Oh, we didn't do the recycling loop. There must be a recycling loop. No, it did. It's just between these two. Okay. I don't know what the recycling loop actually does. Because it doesn't say anything. It just... Not active. The depleted reactor compound from the steam generator needs to be looped back into the reactor to recycle. That's already done, but I'm imagining it's because it's not up to temperature yet. Update for Showcase 1 V2 final _ old. I usually am pretty good with my naming conventions. They're at least consistent. It's always like the season, if it's Factorial, then it's the episode number, then it's an E if it's the end of the episode, an S if it's at the start of the episode, an M, and then a number if it's there. If I then do additional builds myself, then I increment from episode 3E, then it becomes 3E1, 2, 3, 4. And if I then use that during my live stream, that becomes .1, .2 for each hour passed when I take the same game. It is consistent. It might not be logical to anyone else, but it is consistent across all my games. You're producing anything? Missing input. So you need the fuel only once, then it's free and run from recycling. I don't think so. I don't know what... I think the recycling will be like a percentage return. Operating state. Stats. Speed 100. It's utilization 0. Because we're still not at the temperature. So let's see the temperature here. We need to get a minimum at 700 before it even does something. Need a style guide to refer to, but the naming scheme makes sense. Thank you. A style guide. I don't think I have a style guide. You don't need it for something where it's just yourself. Let's make this save game update for SC? Showcase. I mean, yeah. I would just call it in my YouTube. I would just probably call it YouTube YT and then maybe 4. But I started actually putting things in different folders if possible. But yeah, something like that. For safe, maybe for chapter. Alright, we're almost where it should be starting to produce some output. Interesting. And we're also pretty solid on money. Well. Permanent value dynamics adjust based on the utilization. Nominal. Status is nominal. Recycle loop is active. Whatever the hell that means. Reactor always burns fuel at this target utilization rate. In the case the fuel output isn't needed, the reactor can be operated at lower loads to conserve fuel. But the recycling loop, I don't know if that's like something, it just has to be there. If it's not there, it doesn't work. And there we go for 800. Let's go start looking at the other ones. This one, utilization 20%, 0%. Can you please go back to 20%? Why did you go to 0% suddenly? Recycling loop not active. Why? Why? Maybe that's why. Why do they start offline? Maybe that's just safer. Maybe this will now kick it back in. No? How can... Is it even working? What about you? Do you get any steam? You say... Operational. Max power output 36. But current power output 0. So it's because there's no draw in our network or what? How do I look at the electrical network? Can't remember how to look at the electrical network. I thought I could like click on these. Ah, grid status. Does one of these have a grid status? There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Power sources. Solar panel. So it's because the solar panels are too goddamn efficient. Ah! What a gigantic waste. Ah. How about at nighttime? Can we just do it at nighttime? Actually, we can. What time is it? Can we see the time anywhere on the map? On anything? No? Shouldn't it be like a... Oh, 8:15. Then batteries will kick in. Ah, stupid batteries. That should not be great for the power. Let's look at grid status now. Dude, solar panels. You should not be... Oh, Because I was... Boom! There we go. Ahem. I was tired of waiting. I was waiting for the morning to take... Or for the daytime to take a screenshot for my YouTube thumbnails. And I was like... This is so annoying that I'm sitting here for 10 minutes just to get a screenshot. And then it was like, oh, just disable so it's always daytime. I don't know. None of you have noticed that we've never seen nighttime in this base. It's beautiful, but it's also just impossible to see anything. Now, it is enabled the day-night time cycle, but it doesn't progress. It's still... Just looking if there's somewhere that I need to sort of... Unlimited jetpack. Oh. Oh, it is progressing. It's just progressing very slowly. Okay, so let's see if it works now. like this is a useless progress bar. I mean, it's not completely useless. It says it does something, but does that correspond to 20%? Oh. This is outputting max 36. Great. What's the grid status now? These are outputting at that, and then the steam turbines are the flexible power. And if need be, then what is the steam turbine? How much is the steam turbine doing? And we have batteries as well. So batteries are not working because our high pressure turbine is working just fine. Right. So this is on 20%. This is pretty good. 3.8 if I remember. Oh yeah, well, you know what? We have the whole damn thing here, so we could just look at it. $3.6. Oh my god, you're misleading me. Yeah, 3.6 times 20 is 72 megawatts. So we should be we should have plenty of steam power. And these are just chugging along, getting it. Yeah. So if we just, like, this is obviously a big fat cheat, but this, I wish we could right click on it like we can in other games. Like we could right click on it and you just open, I don't know what you would open because it doesn't really have it, but I now need to find this briquette thing here. There. Okay, so this one is coming from xenocrystal sludge. That's this one. Which means that I need to have a constant supply of xenocrystals and charged xenocrystals. Those are... The charged xenocrystal is 10 normal xenocrystals plus 1 energy plus some filthy water. So this would actually correspond to 33 xenocrystals we need to produce this. And what is the... This is 33 xenocrystals gives us 32 reactive briquettes. And the reactive briquettes are the ones that we are using an ungodly amount of potential in here. This can use 1280 per minute, which is what it will use when it's fully operational. So every 10% is using 128 of this. And it's basically at a ratio of 1:1. So for every 10% power, and each 10% power is only 336. We need 128 xenocrystals. It seems like insane amount of xenocrystals. And if we're gonna just check out how we produce xenocrystals somewhere. Lava cave shaft, maybe. That one, right? No, these are... There's a lava cave shaft as well. Okay, so let's go to this one. No. And where are we now? So go towards the... Here. No, there. Solar still wins. Solar wins by a million miles. It is ridiculously big difference. Like, all of this is fun to make, but if I have to do like an absolute absurd amount of xenocrystals and processing them into charged xenocrystals just to keep the power on, that's just... I think the ratios we're actually getting is really small. Yeah, solar is the easiest because it's just fixed materials, and then after a while the box is full, then you just stamp it down again. There's no maintenance. No maintenance. So once you have a full box of solar panels, it's just free power forever. Lava! Wonder where I built this. I built it. Here's also a lava shaft. Okay, so I do have shafties somewhere. Market research. I'm just seeing if there are any. We can't get those special items. Ah, see, Xeno deposits. Zip. Someone has been kind enough to actually mark them on the map. Nice. Where are we going? Oh, that's far away. Oh, is it? Oh, it's this one. Right. This was where we built the construction. So I'm just curious what numbers we're getting from each of these locations. I can't remember, but I seem to recall that it was relatively low. I say I'm somewhat disappointed with the power plant. Yeah. I think it's cool, but if it's too much work to get there, like for example in Factorio, the fusion power, it's annoying and expensive to get, but it's a fixed cost. Once you have it, then the fuel is super easy. And that feels good. $10 per minute. No, this can't be right. This just can't be right. Was there also some charged Xeno crystals? Let's look at, that was J. Crystal deposits. What about crystal deposits? Do we have any of those? Oh, that's this one. That's a crystal deposit. That's the most valuable thing. And let's... let's go back here. And go up again. So that would mean that we would need, as far as I can tell, we would need 13 of those deposits. Can you boost the speed? No, I don't think so. How you boost the speed? Oh, right. By putting robots down here. So as far as I can tell, I'd need 30 of those. Yeah, okay, so let me just go. 30 of those, 13 of those to get 36 power. That just doesn't mean. By inserting power cells, you can't insert power cells in those things. I'm just gonna see, because I don't think so. This just doesn't make any sense. I need to go up and check the ratios of something. There's nothing we can insert anything. The only thing would be like, can you use one of these? Will that affect anything? I don't think so. Configure robot station. Yep, no configuration of robot stations. That's also weird. Why is there no configuration of... Shouldn't there be? Maybe it's because it's not powered. Yeah, no power. Get that out of there. That one out of there. But power should not be the biggest issue. I hate that I can press that button. Well, it is powered, so... No, it's not. It's almost powered. That's almost good enough. That's the miner. Still not config. I still can't configure this, but it is powered. Because everything else is powered here. Right? Isn't it? Yeah, it is. Let me just check something to see if it is powered. Yes, it is powered. But for some reason this one doesn't work. No idea. Lowered by one block. But that should not be why it's not enabled. And I can't because this is bedrock, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah. This is bedrock, so I can't get lower. I just don't think it works. But anyway, there's no way of speeding it up. So we get 10 per minute for each of these xenoferrite or xenocrystal miners we get. Yeah, I really like this lava way of doing it. It's also unique, also very unique. Oh. It seems weird if there's a 10-to-1 ratio between the crystals and the charged xenocrystals. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's because it's like early access and they're just testing things. That's the quarry. This is the crystals we're talking about. No. Okay, so good. It is 1-to-1. Whew. Why does it think? Why did it confuse me in here? Oh, that's good. This one. Oh, it's 10-to-10. Good. Oh, okay. So it's now. We'll do the math again. It needed. Where's that damn sludge here? Okay, so these ones, the 32 here, I need 128 of that to get 10%. Which means I need 4 of these crafts. Which means I need 4 crafts of 750 xenocrystal sludge. So that is over here. That means I need 4 crafts. That means it is 12 plus 12 of these. So that is 24 crystals for 10 power. That's still pretty bad. That can't be, that's still not right. 32 is 750. So multiply this by 4, which will equate to 128 reactor briquette, which is 10% of the power. So we need 4 crafts of this. That means 12 of each. That's 24 xenocrystals. So I need 2.5 of the underground miners for 36 megawatt of power, including a gigantic build. That just doesn't make sense. How much do you need to put in? I don't think we put a lot in, but it just doesn't make sense. Like it can't be right. Geothermal boiler. There must be one of these. This one. Xeno scrap extractor. Xeno crystal extractor. 500 kilowatt. So we need 1.2 megawatt of this. And then of course the process here. What about the Xeno crystals here? Why is it so difficult to figure out where things shouldn't? There's a charge crystal, but there's no Xeno crystal because I can't produce Xeno crystals. But what about the scrap? What could the scrap be used for? What do we use the scrap for? Does scrap not have any use? Can we upcycle some scrap? Oh, this one was like an upcycler, right? No. Ah, this one. Yeah, okay. So we can do the scrap and just turn it into some materials that are abundant and irrelevant. Yeah, I'm shocked by this. So the Xeno crystals here, what are they used for? Well, they're used for that recipe we just talked about, so that's kind of the only thing. The other thing they're used for is the Xeno power core. It would be nice if there was a way for us to see all the things that use the charged Xeno crystals. That must be like a wiki or something if that exists. Game wiki. That is really bland, that wiki. Charged Xeno. Oops. I mean, obviously they haven't updated stuff with... Oh, there's nothing about the Xeno crystal. That is nothing of Xeno at all. Okay, well, I don't think that wiki is particularly well expanded. What was the 30-20 ratio in the building to your left? Oh, it's not. That's not the ratio. This is how much is stacked in here. Ah, crystal refiner. It's 10 to 10. How much power is the Xeno refiner actually doing? Also, half a kilowatt. This seems really strange. Yeah. And quite a bit of a shame. Is player run and outdated? Person who was supposed to create it quit a few... Oh, okay, after a few months. Yeah, okay. And that's what happens. That kind of threw a wrench in the machinery. And I mean, if we could build a power plant that produced 360 megawatt of power, that would be nice. It would, on the other hand, also just not be particularly... Yeah, this game has... There's a problem. They have solved a problem that doesn't... Oh, they have provided a solution, but the problem is already solved. Here's a big power plant. Isn't it awesome? And I go like, well, I suppose it's awesome, but we have solar, and solar is just better. Yeah, but what about nighttime? We have batteries for nighttime. Or honestly, it's just then build more solar. Because this one has a constant drain of resources. Solar doesn't. As soon as you build it, done. It's infinitely, it doesn't have any upkeep, and it always works. And as long as solar works like that, you can also see that in Factorio. Like, we have like 95% of our base in vanilla, or in the base game, 95% of our base was just solar panels. Game's good. Yeah, it's a shame that it's because it's a pretty cool build, and it's also fun to figure out and build and try to make it look nice. We didn't quite succeed in that, but it's a cool build, and building it like this, but it just doesn't make any sense. It just, I mean, I gotta check it one more time. Like, 1280 per minute is an ungodly amount of this. Like, honestly, if this was divided by a factor 10, it would be like, oh, I might use it. The water, fine, whatever. That's not a problem. But this soap bar is ridiculous. Ridiculously expensive. Can you buy it from market? No, you can't. I was checking it earlier. But I'll check it again. Should be the bad thing, it would be down here by the end. We can get high-tech machinery, but none of the other ones. Oh, we can actually buy the super alloy. Nice. Well, that makes it slightly less awful to make the stuff, but... And I think that's intended, that all the Xeno stuff is there. Grid status. I want to see. Solar panels. 250 solar panels is 112. So, 750 solar panels, large solar panels, would be the same as this one. But you might be like, well, that's a lot. It's like, yeah, but just build it once and then it's done. That's such a shame, I think, because it's a really cool build. But they can obviously change the ratios, like the machines and the integration and the functionality and all that stuff. That's the hard part. The easy part is, oh, it's way too expensive, or we'll just have the inputs, or make the Xeno crystal miners faster, that kind of thing. Like they could, ratios are easy to change, but yeah, like late game power should not be expensive, because it's not an exciting thing to build. Yeah. Well, anyway, I think that was really cool. The trains are really cool as well. I still think that I'm still not really sure what the trains are used for, because are we just buying everything anyway and building it on site from the shop in the sky? So, like, do we need to transport things? I think they look cool and they work really well. And if you don't want to do trading, then I guess this is a great way. And I like building remote blast furnace setups, that kind of thing would also be cool. So adding trains when the game is already somewhat established doesn't really work out. At least in Captain Industry, they have balanced it out by then going like, ooh, bigger maps. Like, okay, bigger maps, and also they are much lighter on maintenance. You hate maintenance. So that's kind of also you are limited by trucks. So if you want to scale up your base, you have to have something to transport that is lighter on the maintenance load than belts and can scale infinitely. Well, infinitely, but can scale without an upper bound, like unlike trucks. It makes a fun train to go. Why do you? She's nothing else. What? But here, since we can summon any material anywhere, it's really hard to argue why you want trains. Like, I think that they might have shot themselves in the foot with making how good this is. But on the other hand, it's also like kind of the only way to sort of scale up the base is to have us do something. All these drones and all these bots and all these things. But then you have to get a reward from it. And that reward has to be used for something. And it can't just be like points. It has to be something. And then we use that to buy resources. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's amazing. I think it's really cool features. I think they just need to sort of be molded a little bit into how the game should be played. I think that's something, but that's something they can work on. Remember when Captain Industry introduced trains? They were pointless. You'd build the trains because you were like, ooh, trains. You were not because they served a purpose. But by Update 4, it has basically become a train game, first and foremost. And at least if you want to build bigger. And maybe that will also make sense here. But they need to do something about how good the economy is. How abusable the economy is. If there was a limit to the number of ships, oh man, that would suck. That would not be easy because you can't really figure out where they're going. I don't know how to do this, but luckily I'm not the one who's going to be designing it. I think this has been super fun showcase. I will do I'll do a more structured video tomorrow about what we found today, and then I will we'll be back with more shapes on there. What time is it? A little bit more. Yeah, we'll be with more shapes on Wednesday. Wednesday? Yes. And then we go over here and we disable the day-night cycle. I mean, that makes Solar a little bit better as well. Cool. Love the show. Thank you. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you for joining. We didn't get any hype change, but we did have beautiful hype change yesterday. So that's something. That's also something I always use as an indicator for sort of popularity of games. So to say, but that is quite an important part. Thank you for watching, and thank you to Paradox for sponsoring the showcase. I'll be making a showcase, structured on YouTube, so be sure to check that out. Check out that link that is Nightbot has posted, and of course this update is available for everyone tomorrow by 5 o'clock. I think that's 5 o'clock Central European time. Thank you. Good night. Take care, and stay effective.